Hey guys, welcome to a sort of special stream. It only comes once a year after all. Good time to try a lot of fan games and demos. Sage be in the stream? Maybe. We'll see if we can run into her. A lot of games in there. One or more of them could have her. Sage could show up in Sage. Alright, enough bumming around. Let's pick something not completely at random, but all places I could start. I want something that feels pretty sagey. Let's start with something. You know what? I'll start kind of big. I've noticed that just from like what YouTube's trying to suggest to me at completely random points, there's like two games in particular that I'm getting a lot of that seem to be getting a lot of praise. So I'll start with one of those, or at least two Sonic games. As soon as it starts existing properly. Unfortunate I couldn't have the game capturing at that point because there we go. Because that was a really crunchy FMV of like part of the Sonic Rider Zero Gravity intro. But speaking of intros, on with a good one to talk. This is Sonic Kamishi. Classic style fan game. With a good amount, with some real solid presentation, art and music to it. It's not finished, but it does have a good amount of levels we can play through, so it's a good place to start. Move something just a little bit. Good, right? Hi, Brave Doodle, yeah. This is Sonic Kamishi. Classic styled Sonic fan game. With a bunch of fun little things in it. Including a wall jump. Funny thing about the wall jump is you don't press the jump button to cling to the wall, you press B. But then after you wall jump, you can literally just hold the jump button and bounce between walls, which is nice. You know, some wall jumps are sometimes a bit tight on timing, like in fucking Super Metroid.
That was perfect!
There's a blue guy in here. I got an A rank. There's even little voice clips for that sort of. I hope I get a C rank at some point, because the voice clip for that will let me make a really stupid joke. Also, this has the peel out, you know, in case you like useless moves that look cool. I mean, who doesn't? Yeah, this is... Oh, useless moves that look cool. Yeah, that's reasonable. I also like useless moves that look funny. Also, to be fair, the peel out made more sense in Sonic CD when the spin dash was ass. Because, like, they both take a while to charge up, but you get more speed off the, the sneeze. Yeah, Metal Sonic's around. Boss fight is cute. There we go.
We're not finished.
Yeah, there's some cool ones. I want to start here because this is a one that's I've seen making some waves, and it is quite cool. Also, it has the dancing banana in it for some reason. Hey, man.
That was perfect!
Game doesn't like progress through things on its own, but we can just check out various levels. I'm not sure if it's really much notably faster to peel out, at least in this game. Obviously, people have done it differently in games. And of course, there is like some use to being in a running state, like if you want to go uphill and keep more speed. I don't know, I just like rolling. I'm a hedgehog, after all. The game has a lot of vocal themes. Neat. Remember the triple? I don't remember the Triple Trouble version of the peel out that would make you like invincible for a bit. That was a funny move. Oh yeah, CD with like, if you're playing like the original version of CD, like that spin dash blows, so definitely want the peel out. Yeah! If you're playing like the modern version of CD, you can definitely make use of the spin dash because you can just start it up so much faster. Blushing Blossom, pretty. That fits with the lately. Oh, the enemies here are funny. Give them a good look. I mean, oh, fish. The fish is a bit magic. Enemies here are a little bit themed, you could say. That, I think, is that guy from Gotsu Gotsun. I've never watched or read that series. All I know is that one edit that's like, hey, this guy just dissed Gotsu Gotsun. Let's tickle his prostate. Which is one of my favorite things to throw into the wrong place. The level design of this game kind of remind me of like Green Hill and Sonic 1, where there's a lot of like optional stuff you can get to with big slope jumps.
Hooray!
feel like Sonic 1 and Sonic CD do that, and Superstars to an extent as well, especially earlier in the game. Well, I don't think the... Oh, the shields do have an ability. They're on a different button for some reason.
That was perfect!
Gotta have a water level. Sacred Shores is pretty. I like how even like when you lower the water level, even like the parallax goes with it. Good effect. Yeah, I wonder if that was there on purpose. Just, like, keeping heals into a different zone like that. Maybe. Doesn't make a huge difference, I think. Ish. Fun, lots of fun statues here too. Like Sonic CD Lady, though in a different pose.
Greg!
Yeah, the Tails Angel is cute.
That was perfect!
Ranks honestly don't seem too hard to get. Good ranks honestly don't seem too hard to get. You just gotta, mostly just gotta keep your rings and get through at a good clip. A little more minor in tone, huh? Nah, there's just Tails Angel stat. I don't think that was supposed to happen. They're just Tails Angel statues to know that we appreciate him so much and think he's a good boy. Yeah, I like the minor key take on the stage theme for this, like, polluted version. It's a simple gimmick, but works well.
Eggman!
Eggman. Whale feels like a Mega Man mini-boss. Probably because there's been a couple of big whales across the series earlier. I know Sonic's still hanging around, but... Fatty Whale, bit that too.
Ouch. Today's not my day.
I really want to try and get a C rank again. I got a bunch of those my first time through some of these levels, and there's a really good, and there's a, like I said, there's a voice clip in it that's gonna let me make a really stupid joke. His name is Duff McWhale. I think the levels, also like the actual like level tiles are a little sparse on this one, but makes for some fun layouts on there. And if you were wondering if the Stardust Speedway reference was intentional, just keep your ears open. Hi, I found that thing. Okay, I like the recycle bin. That's like a modified Gut Buster. That's good. Also, I'm glad I looked at that both just to like make sure everyone saw it, and also because it gave me some time to appreciate like the vocal Stardust Speedway thing they have going on for this song. I think it's pretty clever. Look, there's lots of people hanging around here. Cameos. I assume these are a bunch of fan characters, as well as, of course, Vector, Proto Rabbit.
Amy!
Cute. Charmy's flying around. That fucking Woody Woodpecker. I really like Exotic having that little Amy voice clip. It was funny. Also, Rouse, I didn't even see that one.
That was perfect!
Do get back to it. Oh right, this is the actual Metal Sonic.
Show him what you're capable of, Sonic.
Also, I forgot the music for this was this. Kinda kicks ass, actually. Might be a bit loud, though, sorry. Not sure I feel that Sonic voice. Yeah, me neither, but it's charming enough. Like, I appreciate anyone just trying to voice act their fan games. It's cute. Also, I'm pretty sure this team is like Brazilian, so English might not be their first language. There. Nailed it. Metal Sonic was gonna have a good time with a wall again.
Ouch. Today's not my day.
I will inhale you and spit you out at other enemies. I think this is the actual level in the demo right now.
Attention all visitors of the Grand Casino. We are evacuating the area to put disgusting rodents roaming the area. Please remain in the amusement park area until the problem is resolved.
With bumpers? Yeah, it's a good one. Especially for a pinball kind of level.
Great! Kill!
Making some use of those. These are the beta, like, based on the beta Casino Night tiles. Well, I think they might be, like, custom or modified. Like, it's not the exact same ones.
Run away!
Also, this part just having the fucking lava powerhouse heads is really funny to me. They look a little out of place, but it's fun. Also, I don't know why that's a Sigma. We love Spinball in this house. And by what you mean I really like Sonic Spinball. I don't know about any of y'all. More. What's said to cope? Yeah, true. Oh no! Happens.
That was
You know what? I actually don't know what the ranking is scoring at all now that I look at this. Anyway, since I didn't get to hear the what happens when you get a C rank, when you get a C rank, here's I go. It doesn't matter. I was gonna be like Ian Flynn, my enemy. Anyway, I have no idea what the Metal Sonic challenge is. So Alright. Oh shit.
Sonic! I overclocked Metal Sonic, and now he can reach incredible speeds. This will be a race you will never win. Activate the first stage.
I will show you how fast I can be.
Yo, using that.
Alright. Then I guess it's showtime, Metal Sonic.
Yeah, they're using that voice. Making our text to speech. This is a Tales of the cutscenes, right? Definitely a vibe there. Yeah, he's already. I feel like he's already faster than he was in the main game. A little. The Sonic Rush remake demo. I'm pretty sure it's there. I don't know if I actually downloaded that. I think I just might not have been as interested in it, but it does look good. A lot of people are into that. Hey, the unused fanfare from Sonic Adventure. I recognize that shit. Let me just start at level 10. No. Well, I'm not going to sit here and do all 10 of these. But, yeah, that's the Sonic Time Machine demo. It's pretty impressive. I like what it's doing in a lot of ways. You look at the playing Sonic, it's habit forming, fun is infinite. Red Wheel or Blue Pill. Hope to see you soon. Goodbye. Do not. Sorry. Alright, so what's next? Start with something Sonic-y. Possibly try something less Sonic-y next. Oh, this one's a pretty quick demo. I like this, and I like this one though. To be clear, this is going to be one that appeals to me specifically, and you're going to just have to hold that. Looks good. A US Sonic CDO State Simulator? Oh, haha. It's a shmup, isn't it? Now you're on the right track. Yeah, this is Metal Crisis. Yes, it's a shoot-up, and more specifically, it's a big tribute to Square's PS1 shooter, Einhander. It's very much playing off that game in terms of aesthetics, music, and even mechanics. You got kind of a chaining system to get your score, though it doesn't really make clear how much things are actually being multiplied by. You only see the bar going up. And it's also got a similar weapon system, with the ability to steal weapons from enemies to get different ones. I think probably my only issue with this game so far is that the weapons do feel a little unbalanced. Like, Blaster and the Gatling gun are good, but Scatter was only okay. There's like a homing one that's honestly... I do like the music in this game. Like, it's very much going for that kind of like 90s dance music that Einhander. Hornet is pretty bad, unfortunately. It's like a homing missile weapon, but the missiles are really weak. I feel like I can't kill anything with them. I like Blaster for a lot of situations. The angle is good and it's pretty strong, though the slow fire rate isn't the best. But you can actually fire a little faster than that went badly. Then holding the button down by mashing it, but you can't go like super fast, so it's just a little fast. Oof, I'm looking like an idiot. Good thing they started with 8 lives. I wonder if the full game will have that many lives, or if it'll... Or if it's just to make the demo easier to clear for everyone who's interested. I don't know how many of y'all have touched Einhander. You should. It's an awesome shoot 'em up with amazing presentation because it's square. Very, very cool and unique game. And again, this game's kind of, some would even say, cribbing from it. This boss in particular is very similar to, like, the Stage 2 boss of Einhander? 3, maybe? Big old excavation machine. Hopefully I can just pick that. Oh, that's good. Like, that big arm up there, like... Hey, in Einhander, there's an arm just like that, except it's a flamethrower instead of, like, S. Also, man. Eating shit for this, please. He's got... Don't feel complacent just because he destroyed parts. I think that's more toys. Oh, there we got a big laser beam. Yeah, big almost destroyed. Yeah, I love the sample CD wraps. Yeah, decided to start with Scramble. Yeah, Scramble is like is and isn't like the first Gradius. It's like its grandpa. Well, it's a very important game anyway, and it really laid the foundation for horizontal shoot 'em ups in general. So I'm not sure I played it myself. I probably could have killed this boss a lot faster, honestly, if I just went for the main body, but... Getting all those... Like the Starship section in Kirby Superstar, I mean, it's really only the one, it's fine. I mean, there's... Well, it's like a short level and then the, and then, like, the boss thing. It's, like, fine.
Incoming message from High Command. The operation is underway. Begin your infiltration and keep the enemy occupied until the main fleet arrives.
Honestly, like, despite the extra stuff, I kind of prefer Original Superstar to Ultra, but I know that's a weird opinion. Like, a lot of, and it's like, mostly little specific things that make me feel that way. This is another stage where, like, if you've played Einhander, you're just like, yeah, I've seen this before. Like, going down this big shaft is directly out of that game. It certainly wouldn't be the, first indie shoot 'em up to have some pretty blatant tribute sections, and it sure won't be the last, so I don't mind. Actually, I think I wanted the blaster for this thing. Or maybe the next section. Hopefully there'll be another one. Gotta have a sewer level. I do love when shoot 'em ups with 3D graphics have, like, enemies fly by in the background and then come by to the foreground. Fun use of the I mean, I guess this game is using 2D graphics, but they're in a 3D space. One way to kind of build things up. Those things on the ceiling are what I want blaster here. Blaster takes them out pretty quick. Some other weapons it takes a while. Now, this game's weapon system is simpler than Einhander's, mostly because, for one, you only have one like special weapon equipped at a time. Einhander depended on your ship. There's one that only did one. There's one you could actually have two, and they fire them both at the same time. The other thing in Einhander, that game actually had ammo. Like you could run out of like specific weapons. This game's a little simpler and more freeform about using the various weapons and scenes. I think those little S bonuses are for doing certain things. I think that's another thing pulled from Einhander, though. Hidden bonuses for performing specific tasks is not completely unheard of in shoot-em-ups. Stuff like that, or hidden items. That goes back all the way to Xevious, with the hidden targets you can bomb. Actually taking that thing out was kind of a hassle. Probably worth good points if you do. I didn't really look though. Fortunately, I think this demo's gonna come to an end soon. You don't actually even get to fight the stage 2 boss. Yeah, I can show off Scatter. It's actually an alright like shot. It's just like secondary fire, this sort of wide blast. Actually, it's good for this section, so maybe I'm glad. I like this bit with all these spider things. It's weird, I feel like I've seen this in another shoot 'em up, but I don't think it was Einhander. But like, let's be real, shoot 'em up devs are always playing the hits. Yeah. Ends at quite the anticipation building spot, huh? Or what's down that shaft? Anyway, it's a little simplistic in some ways, but I think it's solidly presented and put together, and I really like the music to it. Alright, now that I've successfully scared everyone away, what can we do now? There are a lot of choices. Hey, I've got a good one. How does the chat feel about Amy Rose? We're fans of this person, I think. That's wonderful. Let's see. Okay, this mode works. Because this is Super Duper Amy freaking Rose. Great name if you ask me. It's a bit of an odd game, but it's enjoyable. You have 5 levels to choose from. You'll see it's like, this game is technically 3D. Move in and out on this plane, and homing can jump around and homing attack enemies. It's a little weird to play, mostly because the momentum is kind of heavy. Like, takes a bit to accelerate and decelerate, which can be a problem when you can't always see so much, but on the other hand, I really can't not play a game called Super Duper Amy freaking Rose, so. Pac-Man World on the Game Boy Advance. Yeah, that was kind of like a weird isometric side-scroller thing, wasn't it? This is what we're on. I love the slightly pathetic confetti noise there. Yeah. Try Snowfall City. If I had to say a minor problem with this game is there's a lot of spots where you can just kind of get away with pressing the homing attack button a lot until while moving forward, and the game will probably give you something to homing attack. But still a fun little game. Also, I don't know if this this little game or demo, I'm not sure if it's finished, actually has like bosses or anything, but apparently the villain is like Witchcart from Tail Sky Patrol, so people who were fans of the little freaks from that game. Alright. Things up. I do like the kind of custom sprited caterpillars here. Those aren't from an advanced game. Oh, good. That version of the, I think even the spinner is custom or at least edited because they look pretty different in the advanced games. Obviously, the spinning part wasn't 3D in those. Very glad they gave me credit for that. The shield made it so I didn't. I forgot about this, like, nicer, like, farther outdoor section. Hot air balloons made me think of that post someone made about, like, someone complaining about the Dragon Quest IV hot air balloon theme for not being sufficiently joyous for a hot air balloon ride. YouTube comment talking about that. That was pretty funny. Also, that song was kind of ass. Putting aside, like, how that series composer, I'm not, like, they did, like, that series' composer was kind of bad as a person. I feel like the quality of the compositions was mixed. They did do some interesting stuff, I think, like, some of the games there, especially on, like, weaker hardware, but sometimes it's just like, what are you cooking, man? Oh, here she is. Aha, there is a boss fight. I just didn't do this level when I played the game. You have a hammer, by the way, haven't you? Not letting me homing attack though. Let's stay up there. I have to jump more towards them. Love an iconic head and hands boss. There we go. Yeah, you have to kind of go back to header. Game is in fact three-dimensional. Only attack target on there. Can. That's neat. He's red now, probably almost done. Dodge that. Up properly. Get out of here. More like witch fart, am I right? The rainbow on the S. Fucking cake. I like that they gave her a shitty little car here. Ha! Hit her ass. This is the thing girls can do. So if that was the boss fight, let's see what Chaos Dream is. Bonus level, maybe? Looks like it's got stuff from more than one of the levels. You know what the Green Hill part, or looking parts of this game remind me of specifically? Fucking 3D Green Hill level from Sonic Battle, like the secret stage you can unlock. With the really like crusty guitar rendition of the Green Hill music. Everyone remembers that, right? Everyone played the hell out of Game Boy Advance Sonic games? No, just me. Yep. The new level, yeah. Guess the Chaos Dream is because it's like mixing the different levels together. Super duper Amy freaking Rose. Good for her. I believe in her. What can you play next? Here's one that I actually didn't test. Hopefully it should work fine. Is that exclusive full screen? Let's see. Here we go. Rayman Lumograms. So, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. Rayman is not really on my radar, never really has been. Like, it's obviously, like, I don't think it's, like, bad or anything. It's just, like, not my vibe, not my style. Except I do want to try and spend some more time with Hoodlum Havoc because its scoring system seems insane, and I like that shit. This looked interesting. For some reasons unrelated to whatever the hell's going on. Do the tutorial, see what's on. Hey man? There's something wrong with the skin. Oh, that's not good. Structure of the lungs that gave him form has been reset. And he lost his body? Something like that. Hey, I know what to do. Really? Looks like some parts of his body remember how they were arranged. We can use that to rebuild him. Here, take a look. Whoa, looks confusing. Hang on. See the numbers at the edge? They show how many consecutive cells must be filled in this line. Both sides. So I have to fit 2 vertical and 2 horizontal cells. Easy. Click on this. Yep, it's Picross. But there's some stuff in there that seemed interesting from the trailer. Or coming. Cell phone line. Mark them as unincorrect. Do that. I did play a good amount of Picross a while back. I got the Sega-themed one for Switch and played a lot of that. It eventually kind of got a bit beyond me. But this is a basic Picross tutorial. There's some stuff in this game. To be fair, the reason I'm playing the tutorial is not because I don't know how to play Picross, it's because there's some other shit in the game that might come up. Curious about. As soon as I saw this in the Sage tutorial run, I had to, Right now we're still doing basic Picross. That makes it easy. Okay, that's Rayman. They're just like, they're not gonna have incorrect structure. That's just part of the charm. Like Picross just get shit. No, we are not doing that. Okay, let me figure this out. Now? Yep, that's Raymang. Yep, that's a Raymang. I want to know if the tutorial's gonna... bring up some of the stuff I saw in the trailer for this game. Wow, that song definitely sounds like it came off. Oh, we're just getting right into it, huh? Got a time limit now. This fucking clock music. I assumed it was Rayman music. It could be, but it also sounds like it could be clock music, and that's scary. Yeah, this is clock music, what the fuck? Rayman animations are bizarre. Yeah. Dweller. Yeah, I can't say I can recognize that, but again, I've not been in a Rayman. I'm not really a Rayman guy. Word up. When you're doing like easy level Picross puzzles, you do have to get a little abstract, I think. Bug. Yeah, man. But yeah, it's basically, I saw the some like bit in the Sage trailer where like they're just straight up things like shooting at you during this, and you have to like dodge while solving the Picross, and that seemed kind of insane. So I want to know if that'll show up, like if it's a boss fight or something. Magician? Tiller. Hopefully I can do all these pretty quick. If this game goes quick. Seems like it might. This music all being Plok is a really funny choice, because Plok is kind of budget Rayman when you get right down to him. Yeah, you can see an eagle there. 12 in this first set, so what happens when I reach that bear? Totally a butterfly. I don't even know what a red tune is. Like I said, Rayman was never quite where I landed. Tiny bit of a few games once or twice, but never made a real progress. Almost through this set of them. For 12. Dude, you can't be saying shit like that. I'm just kidding. So what's going on with the barrier? Much bigger Picross for one. I hope I'm reading all these numbers right. These pixelated digits are a little small, I think. There we go. Scops Jr. Please, Mr. Scops was my father. Call me Scops Jr. This is what I was curious about. Dodging attacks wall. The bells start showing up. Four one one. He actually meant. Symbol 4. I assume it's an epic reference. Doesn't seem like this game is going to be that forthcoming with the weird things in it, and to be frank, I don't want to sit here and play Picross forever. I might have to leave more of this for another. But just judging by what I can judge, it is a largely nicely themed version of Picross. This Rayman 1 music, I wouldn't know. It's a nice sound to it. Definitely the kind of stuff they're making when they're like, whoa, we have a CD-ROM. Even though this game was originally on the Jaguar, which is not a cartridge system, unless you use its CD add-on, but... Yeah! That yeah is pretty good. Why you Urple? I hate Urple. Start ramping up the difficulty on it. Have you played Picross before? Yes. How much backstabbing do you tolerate here? 0? Good. Yeah, like I mentioned it earlier, I don't know a ton about Rayman, but overall this is pretty pleasant aesthetically. For some reason the first set of puzzles all use clock music instead of Rayman music, which was kind of funny. Really? So it seems like there is a life system when you make mistakes instead of just, letting you make them. That's pretty different from versions I've played. But, hey, at least since it tells me I'm wrong quickly, that means I can... that quite nicely. Bullet. Being Orpal didn't seem to me. And well, there's apparently some unique gameplay stuff going on here. I didn't run into any of it. I don't want to sit here and solve Picrosses for the rest of the day. So I'll just let it be. But that is a pretty charming take on Picross, and could always use a few more puzzles. Alright, what can we do next? That was a not Sonic, so let's do another Sonic. Here's another one that was making a splash. Among the gamers, or at least YouTube channels that are tuned into this. Getting all the clickbait YouTube titles like Best Sonic Fan Game or whatever. My second monitor's a little cramped, so navigating navigating OBS to set this all up is sometimes a bit tricky. Anyway. Here's this year's notably flashy 3D fan game, Sonic Daybreak. That seems incorrect. Hold on a second. Okay, first off, the caption's frozen. What's going on here? A couple things to fix here. Exit and reopen this. Something was not displaying right there. Specifically, you know, the levels are supposed to have names. Want me to play with mouse and keyboard? I'm gonna not do that. Huh. Yeah, the level names just aren't showing up. That's really weird. They worked fine the other day. Anyway, hey, like, there's like 3 options here. The first one was a tutorial, and I'll skip it, so see if I pick the second one and it works. Okay, no, something is definitely wrong. Okay, the levels are just gone. That's kind of exciting, isn't it? Why are these 2 folders fucking hidden? They're not supposed to be that way. Give this fixed. Hope so. I know. The game has gone missing. Incredibly strange. What's annoying is that it means I'll have to download again. Just a moment to undo whatever the heck happened here. Let me tell you, that is strange as hell. Let me put on some music while we wait. Download is what I need. How do you guys feel about stopping and proceeding? Yeah, it's a banger, huh? I do love the Sonic Rush soundtrack. put the game back in the game, so hopefully the game will work in the game now. Game? What the fuck? I'm straight up offended. To be Lynn like. There's one more thing I can do that might work. Weird, because this literally worked when I tested it the other day. Huh. Like, the levels had names and everything. Let's... Would help? I don't know. Like, it feels like... Check the settings, too. This is baffling. How the hell did they break it? Is there an older version available for download? I'll poke around with this a little more, but can't spend all day troubleshooting a game. I'll put some music back on so. Buggy? Well, buggy is one thing, but going from literally working fine on my computer to just not doing that, I think I may have restarted once. Yeah, some of you had the same issue, but exciting new issue. Stuff is in there. Here yet? I don't know what that is. Sounds working again, but oh, it's a platformer. I didn't say it. I didn't see that one. Yeah, I didn't end up downloading everything, so. Look here about one. Looking at the Sonic Fan Games HQ page, some people are been saying it worked great when they first ran it. So I'll put that on the back burner for now. Shame, it's something I wanted to talk about for real. Yeah, I tried it once and it decided to stop working, and I can't imagine why. Yep, I see someone else with the same issue. Search a bit more. Tried re-downloading already? Yes, I have. Tried deleting everything I have about and then re-downloading and working on it. Supposedly. I'll still start it up one more time and see. I'll try out one more really weird nonsense. Stranger things have happened. Yeah, that sucks ass. Oh well. Well, I I have a backup thing I could do that bring to some similar subjects. Really offended by that. This game is technically not a Sonic game, but it's also very, let's be real, this is a fucking Sonic game kind of not Sonic game. It's also a 3D one. This is Rollin' Rascal, a thing that is not Sonic, but is definitely Sonic. This was made by whoever previously made the Sonic GT fan game. So you can do lots of Sonic-y stuff like rolling and spin dashing and attacking. All the hits. I have a lot of thoughts about what this game is doing, and to some extent a lot of them would have applied to Daybreak as well had I been able to show it to you, though there are some important differences. Anyway, this game is odd to control if you ask me. Couple of reasons, including a specific kind of pet peeve I have with actually like this game and Daybreak, and actually like a ton of 3D Sonic fan games and 3D Sonic inspired games that I have talked about before. So, hi. So, 3D Sonic fan games and not quite fan games like this, Sonic GT or Sonic Daybreak, even the Spark games to some extent, well, 3D. They have a tendency to really let you fling yourself around with wild abandon. Like if you spin dash and jump, quite find the best spot for it. But also, there's kind of another weird mechanic in this game. Yes, for whatever reason you can like jump on enemies and it's really weird to control. Not sure the purpose of that mechanic in a game. already move so smoothly. And get into high-speed platformers? Well, unfortunately, you're in a stream about Sonic games, so you're gonna see quite a few more of them. Ball game. You can be a boy too if you really want to. But honestly, the girls' design is just better. I like the hoodie with the big zipper on the front. I like big zipper. And the roller skates too. Anyway, what I've been about to get at is that in a game like this, if you go fast and then jump, you go to fucking space. Like, you just keep going. And with just a little knowledge of how these games work, you could use that to do all sorts of completely absurd things, but it also makes it weird to control, especially if you're going fast and you want to slow down some. That's actually more of a problem in Sonic Daybreak, I noticed. But, like, Sonic fans for whatever reason, the thing that's in basically every 3D Sonic game, to the point where I tested multiple of them earlier today to make sure I wasn't fucking gaslighting myself, they have, like, air resistance when you jump. Like, if you jump, you slow down. Oh, like, being on the ground is how you go faster in those games. That's not a thing in, like, so many 3D Sonic fan games, and it confuses me, because it's, like, kind of a key part of the balance, I feel, that there are, like, limitations on how far you can go and, like, what you could use your speed for. Also, I have no idea how to break these cables. I thought it would just be killing enemies, but... So, like, not necessarily a sin, but it does feel like, one, you have to make these gigantic fucking levels, even, like, kind of beyond what Sonic is sometimes capable of. A lot of, like, normal platforming gets very weird. It becomes much more about the physics, and I think it's, like... I don't think I'm terrible at controlling this game, even if I'm not great at it either. But I do think it makes them very hard to, makes them hard to get used to for newer players, and I'm not sure it makes them more interesting as much as just I think people just want to be unchained. Yeah, but limitations make things more interesting and more thoughtful in, like, a shit ton of cases. I think that's the thing that a lot of the... A lot of the designers of these kinds of games just don't pick up on that. Like, again, I don't think this is bad. I don't think this fails at what it's doing. But it does demonstrate kind of the sort of attitude misalignment I have with a lot of Sonic fans. Where, like, to the point where they claim, like, these games, that Sonic games don't have, like, momentum physics at all. When they do, they just still have limits to keep you from, like, rocketing to space off of anything. Yeah, I love the scoring in Sonic Adventure 2. Straight up spin dash in the air. That's pretty fun. in searching around, the only 3D Sonic game I found that doesn't have that I tried. I tried several. I obviously didn't come close to it. The only one that I found that didn't, where there wasn't a lack of there wasn't like no air resistance jumping, was Sonic Frontiers. If you turn the setting for air resistance while jumping down, which like, yeah, I should hope so. The jump and skip everything Sonic project. I mean, that's what kind of gets me. It is not the first of those. It is not the last of those. I mean, Heroes, I think, has like a lot going on with this scoring, surprisingly. The problem is that you have to play Sonic Heroes to experience it. Yeah, that's the other thing. I think people are making it harder for themselves to make these kinds of games. I can do that. Like I mentioned, this level is fucking enormous. Ash looks like Kirby. Yeah, Pink Ball will be like that. You have to kind of commit to all these wide spaces and really big platforms and no, it's funny, Sonic Heroes actually has like a chaining system for enemies where you get a bonus for killing enemies in a row quickly, but the game just doesn't tell you it, it just gives you points sometimes. 2D section? Sonic Team, why would you do this? That's just me being a jokester. Yeah, I don't think this or games like this are bad. It's just it reflects an attitude I don't necessarily like in a way. Like that is completely like not the game's fault even. It's like I am somewhat projecting a little bit, but it comes to mind enough for me that I want to bring it up if that makes sense. Does that make any sense, or am I completely fucking off my gourd here? Also, if you're wondering, it is funny how both the characters show up here. This does have a cute little boss fight in it. Yeah, and like, I think the main thing is that, like, that makes it weird for me is that it ultimately, like, frequently results in people, like, shitting on the official games for not doing something that they have actually good reason to not do. Oh, that's exciting. Like, a thing I saw that was more silly than, like, a game like this, because at least a game like this, or even Sonic Daybreak to an extent, is, like, committing to being designed like this. Yes, but I saw, like, basically it was a mod for Sonic Unleashed that, quote-unquote, added momentum physics. Literally all it did was, like, use the physics that are already in the game, and just, like, remove some caps so that sometimes you would just be playing through the level and then you get absurd amounts of speed for random reasons, and it feels like, dude, what are you even here for? Who's in the plot? Also, this is much more a personal thing. It's completely out of my it's nothing to do with, like, Sonic fan taste and everything to do with me specifically. I don't think running around loops manually is that interesting. I think just automate those to make them look cool and not have to spin them as long. That is definitely, like, a weird opinion. Basically, what I'm saying is, it needs to have a little bit of automation. Just like how the controls should be tight and smooth and tight and loose and smooth and rigid, you know. And I wish I could have actually talked about this with a Sonic game, but Sonic Daybreak just decided to remove its existence from my computer, so... Anyway, now we get a chase sequence. I assume the sound is not finished, because things should be way noisier than it is. I'm getting hit by some things here. Although this chase sequence is like really long. So we can attack a boss in a while. It's not even a boss half the time. They just put them in levels to play you for a while. I don't mind it though, they're cute. Is this the end of it, or was there one more section? I think this is the end of this section. This part's really funny though. You'll see why in a second if you look close enough. Have you ever seen that video of like a truck, a truck like flying forward about to slam into some kind of post, but it just cut like over and over again, so like the truck takes forever to it never actually reaches it because they just keep cutting away when it looks like it's about to hit and showing it from a different angle going towards it again. That scene reminds me of that because of how many times it like has to pull back and like kind of reset the position to make the cutscene work. Pretty funny. Anyway, yeah, it would be cool if Treasure could make anything, but I'm pretty sure there's like one person at that company. I wouldn't expect it. Speaking of Treasure, though, I have something where I technically didn't test this beforehand, but I played an earlier version of this demo that is less Sonic related, but here we go. (24XX) War between aliens and humans is gated by actions of the fuel industry. Kaiser Corp, a weapon development firm, is tasked by the United Nations to develop a new technology to counterattack their ravagers. The fruits of their labor is Bond, a system for turning humans into super soldiers by connecting their spirit to the collective consciousness. Their dismay, each attempt failed. The withered prototypes are thrown to the cruel fate of war's front lines. As the alien attack and Kaiser Corps' ambitions reach their climax, a young soldier with robotic gauntlets appears. Impact Project Bond, Disaster Arms. This is Disaster Arms, and reason I felt it was relevant because after someone brought up Treasure is that you ever play Alien Soldier? Well, we have Alien Soldier at home. Star Heroes? No, it's Alien Soldier, yeah. Which is, I mean, Alien Soldier is also kind of Star Heroes. So, through the advanced difficulty, I'm ready to put up some I'm not sure how different this demo is from the previous one. Act 1, Falling City, the countdown. You've got 4 weapons here. You've got a Red Shot. This, which is homing. Got this kind of rapid fire short range attack. Pretty sure it's pretty strong. Much like Alien Soldier, you can walk on ceilings. And like Alien Soldier, they're gonna throw a boss at you pretty quickly. I don't remember I can just punch the shit out. Crouching weapon switch. Yeah, this is definitely a bit simpler than Alien Soldier, though. Get a handle on. Do with benefit, but also like the bigger complexity of Alien Soldier also has some charm to it. Right by Gunstar Heroes, probably. Where we find them. This person's previous game was called Somna Buster, but I didn't end up trying it beyond the demo, but it seemed pretty cool. But yeah, you can. That's what you do. Good to know. Oh. Okay, every stage makes me say, hell yeah, brother, out loud. Yeah, that's kind of a treasure thing. Like, basically everything that goes on their games just makes you say, hey, hell yeah, except for, like, there's always one stage that you just fucking hate and they're suffering through, which I think adds character. And Gunstar Heroes isn't too bad about it, but you do get sick of the dice maze after a couple. But it's also really funny, so it's impossible to say if it's bad or not. The big man with the big hands. screwing this up a little, but not dead, so that's something we can all be happy about. People are super fun. Yeah, Throw Star Heroes is an excellent game. Coming on Gate B. Corners down. Bring Mildred into surveillance. Roger. Better be good. Take a look, man. There's a rogue soldier with the bond treatment breaching at Gate B. Another wannabe vagabond? Bah, don't even bother to show me. 7 generals will take care of it. Ooh, I love when there's like a number of generals. Damn, that is the 7th general. What? Bring that cam into focus. The sun. Oh, oh my god, they call him Z80. Turns to be cleansed of sin. Ha! Then we'll meet him with open arms. Hey, 2-2. You know, Roger, man. Robot out Highland alien / soldier. Oh, come on. Remember, kids, you can just like things and put them in your video games. No one can stop you. No one has ever been able to stop you. Much like Alien Soldier, this game is punching hard and... I mean, Treasure has made a number of shmups, like Radiant Silvergun and Ikaruga are the main ones people know for, but they also did, I think a Sylphid game for the PS2 and Gradius 5. I'm curious about that Sylphid game, because like no one talks about it, but I don't think it's bad. That Astro Boy game had shmup levels too. Apparently that game is like crazy. It fucking does shit. Galactic Matterhorn. That sounds like a Daria's boss. I'm healed by collecting more of this stuff. Also, I'm about to fucking die. Also, I fucking died. Well, continue. I've got a handful. The first demo ended after, like, this stage. Not this particular boss, but... enemy that jumped from behind. A mean little trick. Very Gradius to have like a walker enemy that like... Actually, another game that does really funny things with like enemies jumping in from behind you is actually Kirby Dream Land 2. That game is like hilariously mean somehow. It just does shit too, but it's fun. That's no bad. Game has force meter and ammo. It doesn't seem to now. I think only resource to manage is the besides health is your gauge for the ignition. Anyway, this is a baby. Oh, this thing actually, this baby. Right, because of that shit. Imogen would just let you pass. Unfortunately, I think you gotta fight the baby. There's no way out of fighting the baby. They just choose not to hurt him. Okay, so so the demo still ends here, but it does seem a bit like tweaked and fixed up. Anyway, yeah, I'm really looking forward to this game. This is cute. I've already got it on the wish list, buddy. So, cry. You're stronger. Say that again. Give me a moment. Alright. What's next? We can actually put some Sonic on the menu. Ooh, this one's funny. The Sonic Rush remake. You're the second person to ask that. I don't even have that downloaded. It didn't stand out as something I was really that interested in. But since people are asking about it, I might end up giving it a shot. So this is Sonic Only Up. I'm not certain what Only Up is, but I assume it's a game about going up. I do see it talked about in the vein of getting over it as kind of a sort of frustrating way to go up, to like where you can lose a bunch of progress by falling. And they said this was purposely designed to be like a place where they could test some level design and make some kind of purposely frustrating stuff. So keep that in mind as I show off what this is. So this plays like standard 2D Sonic control-wise. Hangover was shilling NFTs. Let's shill NFTs? Damn, we can't have any of it. Anyway, game called Sonic Can Only Go Up. Sonic is going to the right. Is he stupid? But jokes aside. Well, this is some basic Sonic stuff, apart from going left directions. It quickly gets a little more mean about it. Stolen assets. Well, these are lovingly borrowed assets, so this is clearly better. But yeah, you can already see the game's got some kinds of traps and things. So. Rip you up. Also, these platforms are kind of annoying. Not normal. This is the Infinite Green Hill stairs. First of all, this is Emerald Hill, and second of all, it does not stay a Emerald Hill forever. It goes places. Look down in this? Yes, I did. Yeah, there was an easier way up here. Just with the fucking spring. I didn't trust. Made a mistake, guys. Game? Oh yeah. Yeah, this is how it works. By the way, you can also only just only have one ring at a time. Basically one free hit, but also I haven't run into much that's actual damage in this game so far. I'm guessing that'll show up more later. The thing about like going too fast in this game is that there are frequently spots where you'll run out of place to go fast, and if you keep going, you'll hurtle way down. Unfortunately, that platform doesn't respawn. This just got a lot harder. I have to keep going a little more here. Second area, so we're making progress. There's like a specific way to do this. Right, you just want the spring. Oops. I want to be doing this. Running there with Sonic's epic ability to accelerate while running upside down. Specific slow jump. Go down there. Yeah, there's lots of like little clever things that you play around in this game where like which way I actually want. Do I need more speed? Not quite enough, but I can go here too. I think the pinball flippers in this are solid compared to the speed ones that are a little annoying. I think this jump is a pain. But luckily I'm a goth gamer, so I can handle it. Clean platforms again. They're really not too bad if you catch them like they're on one side of their. Just if you get on both, it's smooth. My ring! Ah, shit. Okay, whew. That could have gotten way worse. No idea how much worse that could have gotten. It worked. Alright. I want to go down that hole. This one... Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I've been here before. Ah, shit. This is a neat thing in Terra. You have to mix using Sonic's abilities with being pretty deliberate about it, which is not something I think a lot of people are used to. And honestly, I think being overly precise in like Sonic games, like I've seen in some ROM hacks, is not super interesting, but this game doesn't quite get there. It's not like ultra-specific Kaizo ROM hack stuff, as much as just like something that expects you to know how Sonic moves, which is implemented pretty accurately. Handle it properly. And also watch out for jokes. Because sometimes there are jokes. I don't know what happens if you go around that loop, but I'm not quite ready. Mushroom Hill now. This was about as far as I got when I played before, so... Prove this spring is a good idea. Kind of scared at that. But that's interesting, isn't it? Oh, that's bad. That's really, really bad. Oh my god, no! I'm all the way back here! No! It's getting worse! It is literally as bad as it has ever been. I'll try and keep playing for a little longer, but if I have another big fall, I'll step onto something else. Well, yeah, I'm glad this exists. It's just like fan game in that plays with the basic Sonic mechanics in a different way, and it's a little mean sometimes. Nothing wrong with either of those things. Like that yellow spring would have killed the hell out of me right there. We're already back in the casino, right? That's pretty reasonable. Got my ring back. Like Sonic things. Yeah, they're cool. Unfortunately, we do have to hand it to Yuji Naka a little. Just for that, though. Ah, shit. GG bros, let's not go that far. Shit! They fucking it up immediately. Might be another way if I spring instead. Perfect. Also like how there even are like multiple ways to go up in some spots in this. Sonic's abilities are kind of made with that sort of flexibility in mind. I don't want to take this too fast, though. I want to be able to have time to... There's another way to this spring, so... Works out. Back in Mushroom Hill. Lose that much. Where this path takes it. This seems more lucrative right now. A little worried there, but... Yeah, alright, this is like pretty well put together. Oh hey, it's that thing again. What are you doing out of launch base? Afraid to go down that pit, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I have any options, so let's hope this doesn't send me directly to hell. Be somewhere nice. Hey, hi. Guess that fits. Hey, you go up in this level anyway. How to get up to that platform? Like that, okay. And then I keep going in that direction. Spinning platform. Boom. Fuck it up. But we stay cool. Implemented these well, so you really kind of get the idea of like playing with the zone has to offer. No! Well, you actually can just go back down to health. Play your cards wrong enough. Actually, have been too big of a fall though. Yeah, right down. Step 1, not panic. Here's the Mind Killer. The best way to actually... wall. Can't break it from the... That's not how those walls work. I do have to use... Yeah, I gotta use this platform. There. Oh boy. Oh boy! GG. Yeah, I think that's enough of that. Yeah, that was Sonic Only Up. Honestly, a pretty well-made little twist on Sonic. What else can I... Here's something that'll appeal to me specifically. But probably some other folks too. Hold on a second. Weird. All good guesses. Some closer to the truth than others. Alright, we're back. So this is Stratofreaks EX, part of the lengthy Super Freaks extended universe, perhaps. Most of them are pretty straightforward, simple platformers, at least from what I've seen. I played Super Freaks Ultimate recently. It's a pretty fun game. But this is more... It's a shoot 'em up, but not quite a typical automatically scrolling one. It's more like Fantasy Zone in terms of how it's set up. Fantasy Zone with a hint of Nights into Dreams, actually. So basically, the goal is to pick up these little guys, not run to enemies. He's like, I just did there. So, once you pick up all of these guys, you get the key, go in here, you fight a boss, and that's the level. Simple, no? But there's a bit more to it. So let's try collecting our guys again. I guess with the idea of like rescuing people, it's a bit of Defender as well. So now that you've rescued everyone, instead of going straight to the boss portal, you can keep going around and picking up these wands that have replaced the guys to rescue. Enemies will keep respawning. And you can rack up a multiplier and you get more and more points. The wands will keep reappearing. It's all Gucci, right? You may notice, however, there's a timer that we have to keep in mind. Also, you may notice these little dots I'm picking up. Those give you more hit points. You know, by those hearts in the that heart gauge in the upper left. So anyway, you'll notice there's a timer. It's getting close to running out, but we don't have to leave as soon as it ends. Yeah, the Super Freaks games are cute. So, when the timer hits 0, it goes negative. And once it's negative, now we're in overtime. Overtime has specific quirks to it. You can start getting even more points, but the enemies will start to get mad, and you'll see that soon. See the shooting revenge bullets. And also, those little orbs that you collect to refill and gain more health, those don't spawn anymore. So in overtime, things get dangerous. Because you can no longer get your health back, and enemies are tougher. What's more, if the timer like fills back up negatively, you lose. You don't want that. So, in that sense, the game is sort of like Knights in terms of being able to push things for more score, well, you run closer to the time limit. Hey, thanks for the raid! So, I'd say now is a good time to go beat that boss. Everything completely goes to hell. You'll definitely notice the screen starts starting to lose color too as you get further into overtime. They're also playing Sage shit? Cool! The score requirements for the highest metal there are pretty high. There's always little random quotes in these games. This is just Rosebud was his sled. Anyway, the other two levels in this demo do add a bit of extra stuff to the game. Specifically, power-ups. Power rescues. Now the game really begins. Better stop doing that. Flamethrower's fun. Good damage and swing it all around. Yeah, I think this is a really neat game. It's pretty simple and straightforward, and I think that's kind of what I played of Super Freaks Ultimate. I think that's what a lot of these games are doing. Very simple. Also, this power-up is funny. It lets you be tiny and fast, but I'd rather have some big blast. Still not even in overtime yet, so plenty of time to rack up. Get some more health this round. Power up. 8 health is pretty good. Get to a bit more, but... $30 more seconds till overtime. Yeah. It doesn't desync your net games. I know that's not a problem with ring races anymore since they changed shrink to be like those enemies holding the pendulum race, but still a really funny anecdote. The thanks I get for working overtime. Bullets are coming out. I feel like the music in this, the FM synth is a good choice for like sort of Fantasy Zone-ish kind of game, and compositions are good too. One thing about this game, I'm not totally sure what causes you to enter that, like, get the blue flame around your multiplier that makes it stay at times 10 longer. Not quite sure how that handles it. I'm getting low enough on health and time that I'll have to go beat that boss. Better not get hit once. Metal Pepper. Fast enough, I might not be able to. Phew! Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah! Perfect. You look at that, I'm a real super freak now. The ooze is a cat. That's one way to interpret it. But yeah, I hadn't gotten one of these score medals before. Really got to push it. I got that right up to the end. There's one more stage in the demo. It's Rocky Rivers. Got these underwater sections where the shot becomes different. But Hedgehog characters that not everything at stage is a Sonic. But this one is Fantasy Zone inspired, so it's in the neighborhood. Saved everyone. Oh wait, no. I missed one. Shit. Bobo the Hedgehog, yes. Up here. Now the party starts. So this stage seems like the hardest of the three. It's got kind of unusual layout for things. Plus these guys, you can't shoot them through their electricity. Fortunately, the flamethrower ignores the shield on those guys. The spinning ball is funny. It reminds me of the Super Ball power from Outzone, but I don't know how many of my follow viewers rather play fucking Outzone. But it makes me think of that. Into overtime now. Health situation is not great compared to previous attempts though, so. And overtime now. Bench volts are starting. Go ahead and Batsugon? That's a good question. I've never heard that, but... Do you know Toaplan did start throwing some references around in their later games, including that little mascot of theirs that looks like a California raisin before it's dried out? I forget what they call those things. But they end up showing up as, like, bonus items and all that. Later Toaplan games. trying to get low on time, and I honestly don't remember what the boss here is or does, so... You have what, Guriga? No, of Outzone. Okay, I gotta get here. Everything is terrible, and I have to try not to die here. Mega Claw, huh? Ooh, that's scary. This is a Fantasy Zone-ass boss, alright. Luckily not super difficult. By the way, hey, this game and like basically all the Super Freaks games actually has like co-op. You can play with up to 4 players at once. Got the Alright, that's a Shroud of Freaks DX. I think it's pretty neat. Cute little like Fantasy Zone-ish shooter. Let's do a Sonic now, and I think today, or I guess now, it's all I'm doing is I'm gonna pick something that may have been like the thing that surprised me the most in terms of how cool I thought it was. But first of all, when I say I thought this was cool, I want to be clear that I am very much I am a guy who actually kind of enjoys Sonic Forces. It's one of my most it's mid but I like it games. This is Sonic Definitive. Sonic Definitive is a 1-level demo with a lot of action to it.
Let's do it!
I'll start the racing music now. Hey. On the menu, you mean? I'm gonna restart that. I want to get a better start on this craziness.
Let's do it!
And by the way, apparently if you find all the letters that spell Sonic the Hedgehog, you get you can unlock a preview of Act 2 of this. Because this is otherwise just one act. Now we wish we had Sonic Forces for the Game Boy Advance. Gotta work on my slide reactions. But yeah, we got shit like quick time events. Oh, and this. Yeah, the game just has animated cutscenes in it. Right? Hey, this demo is like hype moments and aura, the demo. And it totally works on me. A little low on boosts, but... how many fan projects do advanced sprites. See, like, it is funny, but, like, you have to consider one thing. They're really fucking good sprites. Also, some of these are somewhat edited. I feel like some of the poses are. Could have been Enemy Gauntlet. Sonic Rush loved these. They weren't super great in practice, but whatever. Although I gotta say, I like the little animated Sonic portrait the border reacts to also with the shit going on. What? Yeah. Oh, and obviously, in case it needed to appeal to me specifically anymore, shoot 'em up section. When this hit, I was just like, okay, it's peak. Absolute cinema. Nope. Oh, got one of these too. What do we have at the end? A boss, of course. Confrontation. You ever notice how no one gives a shit about sprite mixing anymore on these fan games? Like, whatever, we got Genesis shit, we got advanced shit, deal. Really is hype moments of Aura and Aura, yeah! Like, is this boss fight the most interesting mechanically? No. But is it hype as fuck? Obviously. Right? Mecha Sonic. We all love this guy. The only thing that can make this more hype is if he said his famous line. There's a real specific time for that. I already have enough points for the S-rank, at least. Not too bothered by losing more rings as long as they don't die. Yeah! Oh, he dead. He dead for sure. Also, I love that, him fucking drawing the rank on the sign. Anyway, that demo, one of the sickest things I've ever played. It is super hype and awesome, and this is never getting another level finish in any of our lifetimes. Oh yeah, they let you change the music, by the way. This is actually a remix of Eggate made for that Sonic Forces Overclocked mod. Also got... This is a funny e-fix. Mine, from the first American to ever work on Sonic. Our guy Ami Tallarico, whose mother is very proud. Original Eggate is here. This. Eurobeat remix of Live and Learn. That track. And then this is just here. Oh yeah, original Sunset Heights is here. I do like that song. Yeah. Yeah, Teddy Lloyd just did a remix for Shadow Generations. Anyway, I think now is a good time for some to break the streak with something that's kind of Sonic. And that this is definitely a Sonic game, but you play as people who are not Sonic. Is this capturing properly? No, it's not. Alright, one sec. Still not. Game capture? Get this one? Huh. Wait, we good? So this is Aishi and Reimu. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't know who this Aishi person is, if they're an original character or if they're from something. But knowing me, there's really only one person I can pick here. The little Bomberman fanfare here. This just picks a bunch of songs from various things, which I think is cute. Anyway, apart from some bits of flavor, like using the power items instead of rings, this is mostly just kind of Sonic. Reimu's got some Sonic moves to her. Shield and drop dash. I don't remember what the special stages are. Oh yeah, this weird shit. Somewhere between Sonic 1 and Donkey Kong Country. I don't know what this song is from, but Nootrogic Panic was one of two things, but I don't remember which one it was. Was Nootrogic Panic 3D or no? If it was 2D, I think I remember what it is. 3D, then I remember what it is. It was 2D, and it had like a bunch. It was themed around like crazy boss fight that had insane pixel art, right? Is that the one? Also, that Speed Shoes music is the invincibility theme from Jumping Flash, which I think is funny. That song I recognize. Become Easy Call, yes. I don't know. I don't recognize that particular fanfare. Rainbow killed a wolf. Wouldn't be the first time. This is also from Jumping Flash. I love a clear scene from that. This song fucks me up because I should be able to place it, but I can't right now. If someone could remind me what the fuck it is, it would be great. Thank you. Unless no one knows, in which case I'm completely tripping about recognizing it at all, but it sounds familiar enough that I'm pretty sure it's something I know. Yeah, that's the other thing. I don't remember if New Tragic Panic ever even getting to the demo. Oh, to a point of having a demo. I just remember, like, screenshots of videos of it looking insane. For invincibility? Just standard stock invincibility. Why not? Where's my shield? Stupid old demo that was old enough. Huh. I guess it was at least something. Anyway, I do wonder if that project is going anywhere. Plenty of insane Sonic fan games, not sure if there's a thing yet. Assume no. We don't finish this shit. Like, as a rule. The only difference is if they're still being worked on while unfinished or not. Okay, I recognize this song. This one's a little easier. Sonic Fuchs. And yeah, 3 act zones. Oh yeah, the path to this Emerald, this special stage was kind of neat. The only news is on Twitter, so I can't fucking see it. Yeah, that's a good way to start forgetting about stuff. Oh. I just tell you, special stage failed. Sure. I don't even remember what that one was. I don't remember the name. Oh, they just let you try again. That's... I guess I'm trying again. Oops. I guess they let you shoot yourself out of the cannon early, too. Here you go, Sonic 1. Or did they use, like, some of that, like, Sonic 1 beta stuff? Everyone loves the welcome sign. Original quote-unquote Needle Mouse. Man, that was a funny bit of translation mishap, that name. For those unaware, the reason that this whole Mr. Needle Mouse thing came from them, the fact that the word for hedgehog in Japanese literally is just like needle and mouse put together. So an actual translation of it would just be Mr. Hedgehog. But, like, let's be real, in the Sonic 4 era of this series, publicity was doing whatever the fuck it wanted. Anyway, if I remember properly, Act 3s are not long. Also, this guy is large. I hope you don't expect, like, an interesting fight. Fucking Reimu? Sure I am. Yeah, like, I don't know what's going on with the plot in this game, or why there's just animal-ass animals as the boss fights, but... fucking I'm Reimu, that's... Eating regular animals for no reason. To be fair, that does sound like in character. Reimu. This is definitely a Sonic 4 song, but I don't know which one it is. I feel like it's like one of the songs from the first zone of Sonic 4 Episode 2. Like Pennsylvania Castle or whatever it was called. Good songs, but not Episode 1. I don't know, I was gonna say there's some shit songs in Episode 2, but I'm not sure that necessarily means there's good ones in Episode 1. Honestly, the only Sonic 4 references I appreciate these days are when people, like, put in the melody of the Metal Sonic theme from Sonic 4 Episode 2. I like that melody. I love when it's in I love what's in songs that sound like they were made in this century. It would have been quicker, let's go. Only 2 posts on it. Yeah, they probably made it when it was like, yeah, let's get off Twitter, and then just didn't use it. You know how it is. Some people just never made the switch. Not that Blue Sky is wonderful, it's mostly just... It mostly just wins that technically not a Nazi bar award. The arc is getting insane. Yeah, imagine it. There's another Sonic fan game that unfortunately got a big setback thanks to, like, data loss. There's a 3D one with a really weird name and a weird art style and some original characters and some swearing. I don't know, it was weird. Weird and kind of psychedelic. I don't remember what it was called though. It was like the something incident or something panic or something. Shit, I don't remember. Sonic Storm? No, but it was by the same dev, I think. It's just weirder than Sonic Storm. That's bad. Not bad. The other one bad. Yeah. We're good. Yeah, but at least someone knows what game I'm talking about. Yeah, they like lost a bunch of data right before they were gonna release it and had to remake stuff, and I don't remember if anything really came up since. That shit, right? Anyway, you may notice I'm talking about a lot of things that aren't this game. That's because, frankly, there isn't, like, a ton to say about this game right now. Like, to be perfectly frank, there's, like, the kind of reality of Sonic fan games now is that there's a lot of them that, like, they have the physics down, they have, like, at least decently solid level design, and if not amazing, and, like, so they end up feeling kind of standard, but, like, not bad. And this game, basically apart from who the character it has, is one of those. It's very standard Sonic with a Reimu sprite. Like, I do wish there was a bit more Toho flavor besides Reimu being here, like, maybe in some of the music, or a couple of cameos or something. There's the power items, but that's about it. I've always wanted to make a Sonic meets Toho thing myself, but I have issues, so it hasn't happened. But like, if you know me, it shouldn't be that hard to figure out why. Like, not only are they two of my favorite things, my favorite Toho character is literally, like, the fast one, so... Come on. But yeah, ultimately, Toe to Chip, this is a perfectly competent Sonic-inspired thing. I mean, I say Sonic-inspired, it's just a Sonic really. Except Reimu's here. Which, I mean, is certainly good in general. It's nice when Reimu is here. I think it's cool when she shows up to things. I think she should be in Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. There's a Season Pass 2, they should put her in it. I think that would be really funny. And also, it would be fine. Also, it would be fine if she didn't have voice acting, because no Toho characters have official voices, and they could use some of the funny free-to-use sound effects that are in Toho games. Like just have her get tuned when she gets hit by something. That would be funny. I feel like I'm going in circles. What do they want from me? Not too hard to figure out. The other reason I want that is because I think getting like the Sonic composers to do a Toho arrange would be really awesome and also kind of funny. Feels more like a modified Sonic on a game that only changes the spray of the main character. Well, like, these are like original level layouts and I think even graphics for them, but like, which, like, to some extent it is a testament that it feels like Sonic level design, because, like, that's not necessarily easy to do well. This does it at least adequately. But it's so, like, definitely a Sonic that it does just kind of feel like a Sonic, but I'm Reimu. Or Aishi, whoever that is, but I don't know who that is. It's also funny that, like, apparently Aishi is, like, the main character, but Reimu's the one with the Sonic abilities. Oh, what Aishi can do. I probably won't spend too much more time on this because, like, yeah, like we're all saying, Toe to Chip, this is just, like, a Genesis-ish Sonic. And neither the best nor worst one I've played. It's, like, fine. You know what? I applaud that. Like, this does a pretty good job. I like that it does have, like, some segments where he's just allowed to go fast for free. I think those are important. I think it's important to have a little bit of automation. God, I'm sure a lot of people here have no idea the video I'm referencing when I mentioned a little bit of automation and some other things, but God, it's one of the funniest takedowns of Sonic fans I've ever seen. I remember this boss being weird. I like this dragon's high vis vest. Very important to make sure you can see them. That's like ocean. So you game for the PC-98 games? I don't know. I don't think Reimu was fighting dudes like this. Don't like how you can only hit this boss once and you have to wait a bit, but it's not too bad. Oh, transform back into a less terrifying. Oh, he looks so sad. Poor guy. But that's just how things go when you fight Raymond. Gets swaddled around and goes. Let me see if I even remember what the next zone was, because I feel like I played past this, but like the levels in this take just long enough that I feel like it starts to drag a little if I want to stream the whole thing. I had Mallow Crusader. And oh yeah, and this I remember now because this has this song that is definitely from Jazz Jackrabbit. One of them. I don't remember which. Like extremely blatantly from Jazz Jack. How long is this? No idea. But how long is it going to be on my stream? Probably less long than that. I've also heard this is just a demo, so like, it might end after this. So. I do wonder if this game has music credits somewhere. I do kind of want to know what this special stage theme is from. Catchy. Ultimately, it's just like a... We basically said all that needs to be said, because, like, apart from the characters, this really is just like a pretty standard Sonic. We're kind of... It's interesting that we're kind of at that level where, like, as someone who was around, at least aware of the fan game scene in, like, the early mid-2000s, where... Forget having accurate Sonic physics, just having physics that, like, didn't feel like shit to do literally everything was, like, a miracle. But also I'm bored enough with this that I'm not gonna, like... Also, that just kicks you back to character select for some reason. I had to Alt F4 to exit the game. Alright, time for something that's really not all that Sonic at all, but it's got furries in it, so I think that's close enough. This is Witchfall: Secrets of Emotica. It has 2 levels. Already beaten. Publishers seem to be Top Hat Games or something. Like these 2 levels, each with a different playable character. I didn't actually watch the cutscenes, so...
Master, look it! I really did it!
Yes, you certainly
enjoy
did.
these.
Good show, Komi.
You're wonderful! It was nothing. I've been practicing all day.
It has voice acting that...
So does this mean I can go on adventures with Fowler now? Huh? Can I, Master? Please!
Well, I'm afraid there's more to be done before you're ready for that, little one.
Huh? That's not fair. I worked so hard. I want to be a witch. Don't cry, Kami. You know, Destiny will call upon you one day. And when it does, I just know you'll be ready. Looks like today's that day. My path to becoming a witch has finally begun. About time.
I would not know if that. Okay, so this is kind of actually different from the first time you play through this, so I want to see if there's a way to like delete. Okay, looks like there is. All right, let's go for real. Help yourself, you play as here. Lots of stuff to collect. This game is like a 2D collecty platformer, which is kind of interesting. You move around these areas in a few different ways. Oh, cute little witch. Hello there. Welcome to our quaint and friendly Alp village. Well, that's what I'd normally say. Hi, I'm Koemi. Nice barrel. But what do you mean by that last part? Well, sadly, you can't sit anywhere in the village these days without some crook trying to swipe your hard-earned fruits. You'd do best to keep your wits about you and collect as many fruits as you can, or you'll wind up wearing a barrel just like me. No thanks. You don't need to worry about me, mister. No one can outsmart a witch in training. So, come here. Got a beauty attack, melee attack, and jump. And you get this neat little air dash with her broom. The air dash is actually pretty fun to use because, like, it kind of carries your vertical momentum a little. So like if you use it while going up, you gain some extra height. And once you're going down, you don't really. It's interesting. There's a little bit of finesse to it, even though this is kind of a simple game. Ultimately, you gotta find fruits from 4 glyphs. So. Hold it, little lady. I have orders to guard this door. You're gonna have to pay the toll. Let's say 30 fruits? 30 fruits? What's the matter? You have enough fruits there. Come on, what do you say? What do I say? No. I just... Self. Well, now, that's more like it. Here to pay the toll? Yeah, you don't really have an option. Guess I don't really have a choice, do I? Oh, now, don't be so glum. Here, I'll even throw in this genuine bell glyph. That's one of the 4 glyphs. And the gray icon over this means that another one is here. Is in the Snowtown area. Okay, things are actually gonna like trying to attack. I don't know if we get some little coin. Honestly, not sure what they do. Oh, a witch, please help me! Boo-hoo! Whoa, what a mess. What happened here? Well, I was racing through the tundra to visit my sick grandmama, and the wheel of my cart fell off. Boo-hoo. I saw a spare wheel just above here. Oh my. I couldn't possibly ask a helpful little witch to fetch it for me, could I? Not to worry. I'll grab it for you. Yeah. Dude. Sonic had score medal pickups. Separate from rings. Yeah, you could do that. Boxing your might find a moon switch to turn them off. Makes sense. The moon switch. The moon switch is a good animation. speaking of animation, though, I have, like, there's one small, like, criticism of this game that it is so small and probably preferential that it's almost not that worth saying, but I'll bring it up anyway. See, when you do a lot of things, like even when you jump here or when you land, there's this little, like, a squash effect on the sprites, and there's other ones that have this sort of, thing to them. I don't think the game needs that. I think that sort of effect is good on things when you have, like, very simple graphics that you want to add some extra animation to, but this sprite work is, like, really good. And, like, I feel like it looks a little out of place to be, like, squished it around like that. It can just stand confidently on its own. Here you go, man. One spare wheel. Hey, wait a minute. The card is already fixed? Would you believe I had a spare wheel this whole time? But I see you found yourself a genuine wheel glyph, though. How lucky for you. That'll be 20 fruits, honey. Huh? What do you mean 20 fruits? I was trying to help you. Ah, yes, now that is true, but would you have found that valuable glyph if not for our meeting? Maybe. But, well, come on, 20 fruits. Yes. I'll just take them. Oh, yummy fruits. My poor sick uncle will appreciate these. Uncle, I thought, you'd best run along now, little witch. Toodaloo. There may be a reason to be suspicious. Nothing else in this area. One more glyph in this. Hear about these townsfolk? Can't imagine what you mean. Another game with paywall, right? Microtransactions are gonna get on my nerves. Hold it right there. Where are your manners? Well, when I was your age, I would greet my elders with a gracious attitude and a bountiful basket of 60 fruits as a sign of respect. 60 fruits? Are you kidding me? Afraid not. But you seem to be carrying more than enough fruits there, kid. I also have a genuine cup glyph for you. How about it? Rip off, but I don't have a choice. Oh, what a sucker. I mean, here you go as promised. Don't have too much fun with it now you're here. Getting ridiculous. Alright, one more area, one more glyph. We can do this. Not jump into more icicles like an idiot. You can get healing items from enemies, but they're surprisingly rare. The game doesn't really show off a ton of difficulty anyway, but... Also, I'm pretty sure that's one of the protagonists from Super Freaks type culture there. The cinematic universe grows ever larger. Yep, there's a heal. Also, I'm not sure the coins do anything in there. Ammo. Do crimes and hit the guards with a hammer. Oh, we'll see what she can do. Starts to pay. Oh, brother. What's the matter, kid? I lost my boomerang. I must have threw it too high and it got stuck at the top of this tree. Oh, is that all? No sweat. I can go and get it for you. You will? Sweet. Watch out. Those huge piles of snow will be tricky to get around. You'll need a real strong spell. No, I can just shoot them. My spells are that strong. Really, this would be a little bit of a too standard of a platform in this game. Mostly what carries it for me is, like, it's very charming, obviously. Also, this air dash is very fun to use. The other playable character, I remember having his own, like, little movement ability that was different from this. There you go. Sure, the funny looking boomerang. Yeah, 40 fruits, please. Oh, not again. Why does everyone want my fruits around here? My boomerang. The genuine cross glyph. If and since I pointed you in the right direction, that means it's mine. Let's see those fruits. Had it with this place. Ching! This sure cheered me up. Thanks. Here, take the stupid thing. Last time I helped a crying brat. So the portal's now open. I believe there's other. Oops, that's a bit. Not much of a penalty for dying in this game, though. Maybe that's the speedrun strat. Anyway, with all 4 glyphs, we go through the portal and everything's cool, right? Do I have anything to say? Strange looking and glyphs is collected that Kobe. But be careful. We're gonna leave. Let's go. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Huh? What's going on? Where the heck am I? I just wanted to thank you for all the lovely fruits you generously donated to Consoft Enterprises, you silly little brat. Huh? Hey, wait, so the guards, the lady, and that boy, they were all me, my dear. I'm afraid you've been had. It was so easy baiting you with those fake glyphs, and even with brains could have spotted that. Here, no one tricks a witch and gets away with it. I'm gonna get you. Oh, I'm shaking. Let's see if you can escape my trap room first, although I can't see a fool like you getting very far. Tee doodaloo, enjoy the fun. So yeah, this guy sucks. Let's fucking kill him. Gotta get his ass. Sure do. No one thinks of me as some kind of social media influencer. Literally just say shit. Go town? Crap. Alright. Time to get his ass.
Ta-ta! Get back here, you jerk!
Right, and again, shooter minigame, yay! This one unfortunately commits the unforgivable sin of having inertia on your movement, so it's terrible and must be destroyed, but also it's like fine. It doesn't matter that much, it's pretty simple to play. So yeah, you see the goal here. Get our shit back!
You don't give up, do you?
Get the fuck up. Got his ass. All my shit back. Got all the fruits here. Now that I've gotten those back. Are these the real glyphs, perhaps? Should talk to that guy. Oh well. I think if there's like any like level here. I don't think there is. I think. Yep. Help yourself. Yep. Excuse me. Anyway, that was pretty fun. I think this game's very charming. The other stage and other character is fun too, but it takes a little. This game takes a little bit of kind of time to play compared to other stuff. I want to try and get through some more things. It's already midnight, so I should probably be getting ready to wind down soonish. But there's still more stuff I want to do, so not too about it. This one was anything good or not. What's you played so far? Kind of a good amount of things, really. Played Sonic Tamashii, played Disaster Arms. Wanted to play Sonic Daybreak, but the demo just gave up on fucking working. I still have the boss here. I'll be back at the Let me exit this. I want to see if I can delete the save file. Yeah, this is Sonic Minus. I remember this being a short demo, but I'll find one. So it does have that one Sonic fan game thing that crops up sometimes where the scenery is just really big for no reason. That aside, this is largely pleasant. Sonic's got the expected abilities, but I think you can also wall jump in this. Also, you can do some building with different buttons, so you can still drop dash away as a shield. Also has this. I wonder what the music here is. Very chill. This way. Right. You have to peel out in this too. Sure do. What if the reason Sonic Daybreak didn't work for me is because it's nighttime and you can only play it during the day because it's Daybreak? Oh, I do wonder what the music is. It's quite nice. I'm not totally sure it's not an original song, but I don't think it is. This is another, like, perfectly competent 2D Sonic, I think. There isn't a ton in this, so we're doing another zone here. Funny thing that happens in fan games, besides that. The standard good looking Sonic, I mean, the sprites for Sonic are pretty nice. Possible there's not a ton to say on it. But also I remember it being short enough that I might as well just go through it anyway. There's actually one demo that I kind of want to play and a for the sake of, like, slightly critiquing it more, that I wasn't a huge fan of everything about it, but it's at least interesting, but also, like, it might take too long, and also it might get my like, channel struck for some of the music it uses, so that might end up having to not happen. We'll burn that bridge when we come to it. But the saying definitely doesn't go. I mean, not the worst mixed metaphor I've ever heard. I saw some posts talking about someone saying a tough nut to swallow, and... well, I'm sure we can all hear the issue with that. Also, this uses the coin system from Sonic Origins rather than actual lives, which is interesting. Oh yeah, there's something funny about this level. Movie posters, like... you got stuff like the challenge space posters, the classic, but... as you go through, you'll see other stuff too, which I think is funny to think about, like, the implications of. The Lego movie from real life. Okay, what is this shit falling on my head? It's starting to piss me off. Oh, it gets funnier, assuming I find the ones I find last time I played. Yeah, here's a poster for Sonic 3, the movie. Try and figure that shit out. Did he background or something else? Oh, probably, yeah. Yeah, having a Sonic movie poster in a Sonic game has some implications that I don't really want to think about too much. Godfather poster would be pretty funny. I also think it would be very funny to have a poster for, like... oh yeah, that one movie poster from fucking... yeah, that was Sonic 2 movie poster. The movie poster from, Sonic Unleashed, that's in, like, Empire City Night. I wish I remember what that said, but it's really fucking funny. Other than that, though, this game's just, like, fine. Like, ultimately, I think, like, of the stuff that was here, like, my favorite thing that really, like, knocked me out of my ass most was Sonic Definitive. That was fucking crazy. He's everywhere. Because the scenery in this is not that interesting. Skibidi Toilet movie? I sure hope not. I was going fast. I did not know. But yeah, Sonic Minus is fine. Like, it's fine, you know? It's pretty good, it's fine. Sonic. Yeah, the gray is a little empty. It kinda reminds me of, like, how some of the, like... earlier, like, Sonic 1, some Sonic 1 levels are a little basic in terms of, like, their tiles. Games afterwards kind of amp that up a bit. Also, I've noticed it's putting me on a boss level here, so I'm curious if that's, like, functional. I haven't played this, so... Oh, it's Metal Sonic. Not gonna lie, this is so far not that interesting a boss fight. Anyway, yeah, I think this game is like, it's functional, it's like fine, but it's not gonna knock down any holes. I don't know, the phrase is. The act. I'm not sure that was supposed to happen. The act. What else? Is there anything else I really want to play? There's one I didn't get around to testing at all. Oh, that I hope works right. It was interesting in that it's a fan game, but not a Sonic fan game. Also seems to have an automatic updater, which is a first. No? I don't know what song this is or how muted I'm getting for it, but this is Kirby Soft and Wet. Quite the title. Is game capture for this? Now let's full screen this. Guess so. Sonic Definitive is probably the highlight to me. Then also, Disaster Arms is a demo I already played back when it was out earlier, but it's still something worth looking at. Many fish do you can. Rob her and then hit the keys. Come back in other times of day to get unique catches. Yeah, that looks good, right? Hype moments and aura of the game. Oh, I see this. New fish. Fried eggs. That's not a fish. Kirby, that's not a fish. Potato. Also not a fish. Candy cane. Still continues to not be fish. I wonder if we'll ever catch a fish in this game. Or at least... Oops. Or at least like an octopus or some sort of... This time? Green. So this is very cute presentation wise, and I do like that you can go in at different times, get different fish and things. But the actual fishing mechanic is not that interesting. I mean, I'm not asking for like a simulator or whatever, but you don't even fight the fish. You just kind of do a few motions and you've got it. I feel like fishing, even as minigames, should like at least have like a specific part that feels like you're like pulling against the tension of it. That's just me though. I have standards for fishing minigames. Like when I played Yakuza 3, I never beat that, but that had a good fishing minigame, the way you had to like properly fight the fish pulling on your line and stuff. But this is cute. I can say it's cute because it's cute. Catch. What do we get? 7 colored fish. The fucking Yu-Gi-Oh card? Okay, we got a fish. That's pretty funny. Okay, props for that. Props to the fucking 7 colored fish from Yu-Gi-Oh. Fish. I wonder if the fish book like says anything. I'll just let you look at them. There's a lot though. Page 16. What the hell is this song, by the way? Well, again, that's cute, but doesn't do much for me, like gaming in terms of gaming action. But again, you know me, guy who's standard for fishing minigames. Oh yeah, this is the one I definitely have to show. I knew there was like This is Kira Kira Cat Girl Rampage. Write the title. I'll start a new game so we can. You're a somewhat a possibly insane cat girl maid, and you gotta clean shit. Thanks, mailbox. Head out? Sure. Right behind you. Rush, it's a place to start. This is a game that's sort of influenced by Wario Land 4, but with its own twist about being a little more thorough about how you do things. What you're actually, because your goal is, of course, to clean shit. Various kinds of moves you can do. Have upward swings. Slides. You know, all the important stuff. Dust Force, yeah, it is a little Dust Force. Forgot about that game. A bit Dust Force, a bit Ed Wario. I would definitely give some Pizza Tower vibes. It was mostly because of like the sort of sort of rough animation style to it. It is not like a crazy, necessarily an insane speed combo game like that is. I do like the little sparkle effect for when you finish cleaning an area. I also like that knocking down these signs, part of cleaning up. There's treasure and stuff too. Yeah, it generally moves pretty snappy. Nice. Oh, right, that's easy. Idiot? I may be an idiot, but I'm not an idiot. Those little R doors are not like barely things to clean, by the way. There's something else. We'll find that out later. The surprise tool button. Oh yeah, you can break through that. That's what it is. Alright. Oh yeah, you can just fucking grab guys if you want. Oh, you have to collect all the bells to clean out an area. Ultimately, the thing that's kind of nice about this game is that it mostly doesn't care about like how fast you do stuff. You just keep a combo by not getting hit. You can just be very thorough about things and it'll do fine. With possibly one exception. I did say this was influenced by Wario Land 4 after all, and you know what that means. At some point we're gonna have to get the hell out of here. Fishy at you. Cat. Some things just make sense. Yeah, a lot of people come to realize Wario Land 4 is really fucking good. To say. Oh yeah, you can stomp. I like the animation of this stomp. Stiletto looking die. I assume it's one of those things that die when you play. No, but I can also just slide right into the bitch. Pac-Man on it. That sounds like an interesting. Save your progress. Well, you won't need them, right? Too good at video games for that. Almost got everything clean. Clean, but okay. Cool, epic maid uppercut. That's another thing that's gonna bounce off enemies. Also, one thing I have to remember is that enemies actually don't count as like cleaning. Oh, sometimes they make it fight shit. So. But other than that, you don't actually have to clean it. Heck, man. Get lunged, idiots. Surprisingly, they're my mortal enemy. Oh, you can get more than 100%. We can't divide by roaches. Would not do for a maid. Get the fuck out of here. As is, again, standard. Perfect if you anxiety attack, that's the fun part. Tough timed missions. The game does make it a little scary since you do have to still do some cleaning on the way out. What the hell I just found there? But luckily I was close enough that on the 4 thingies. That's neat. I must have missed something in this room, because it's not sparkling. Not gonna figure it out. Oh, right around here. I don't have time for it. Got more dead than anything. Once again, you know, rats, the enemy. whistle. I think this was the room that fell down and couldn't get back. I wonder what it is. I think I do have time to give it in from it. Wait. Yeah, okay. That's right. Smash that one. Should be ready to head the hell out now. There, but time's running short. Good. There we go. Like, just about everything, huh? I don't know how high the percentage could go. I'm guessing 100% is like the minimum you need to beat the level. Treasures. Can't apparently. Bye. What are you doing here? Don't you have a museum to jack up the admission to? Oh, you know I'd love to, but my hunting days are over. What's a museum supposed to do without any new treasure? Don't give me that look. I know you've seen a few. Just for you, here's the deal. Give me 3 and I'll let you pass. Majesty feels without her little kitty having away to her job. There, see you soon! Castle Matsumo. Might as well see what this level is like. I didn't play it. Work. Violence. Good animation on the crawl. Ah, thank you. Thank goodness you're here. This place is a mess. Yeah, how'd it get this bad? It's only been a day since I've last been here. Isn't it obvious? It's the rats. I just noticed something really funny. First off, I feel like I didn't finish that. Also, I noticed something really funny when I went through that pipe. Oh, I see. Yep. Gotta be careful. I gotta be on the lookout for things like blocks that are obviously hiding some shit. I feel like I could just kind of hover by swinging. Good for doing air combos. There we go. Anyway. Yeah, she just throws up the finger when she goes to the pipe. The character. Good sound. Guess I don't want to fall down there. Gotta clean up the warning sign. Caution, I believe we're in the midst of a remodel. Do you think that's gonna stop me? I know my way around here. As you are. Yeah, the smash of that chandelier hitting the ground. Pretty satisfying. There's a treasure. Ah, crap. That's a dirty thing. I hope no other columns had. Funny. It's not that funny, die. There it is! You have to be observant to be a good maid. Hey, guess what? Moron. That so far for more action. Possible that the levels are a little big for, you know, about them, but I do like that there is like, sort of notification for when you've actually cleaned out an area fully. Looks like I'm not gonna find it. Could be a place you come back to when the rapture starts, but could have just missed something too. But no reason, no need to stress about it. Ultimately, I'm rarely that much of a 100% gamer, because this game kind of lends itself to trying to do everything. Good job, after all. Nice. That I didn't expect. Oh, you have to crash there. Right? Still level. Platform's actually solid on the bottom. painting to be destroyed is funny. Damn, that shit needs to be clean. Bro, stop. Okay, there's definitely shit up there. I'm a little scared of that thing down there. What, the dust bunny? Don't tell the queen. I deal with those every day. You're a guard. Leave her alone, Ty. Definitely a dust bunny. Oh boy. Got the Wario Land transformations. How do I stay, like, stop being... Clearly it's not helping me get up. I'm missing something about it. Oh, okay. That's an overhead punch me. Die. It doesn't mean like just punch going up, it means block this overhead punch. Ah, shit. There goes getting everything from that. What? Guess what, idiots? I missed this one. Piano sound was good. Hey, you're the maid, aren't you? When'd you get so big? Oh, you know. It's not polite to ask a woman that, you know. Block this overhead. Fight mode? Oh, when's armor mode? Now. This level must be fucking huge. Like, 46. I've been here a while. Really good animation on that ground pound. Those little things that how you turn back. Oops. Doesn't think so. Finesse. Definitely not combo those guys better. That's all clean. Booms again. Maybe this level would seem less big if I didn't keep getting fucked up by Spore. You know, the grappler matchup is always scary. These guys have forks, that's more dangerous. That lunge is pretty satisfying to use. Back on it, it's good sound. Give me that fish. Immaculate statue. A wonderful representation of Her Majesty. Something's been bothering me about it recently. Making a strange whirring noise? It's unlike anything I've ever heard before. I'm a little worried. Hey, I was hoping the rats didn't get to a statue. That's a mean secret. Get it by on both the chandeliers without accident. Come on, next time. Get the fuck out of here. That guy went to space. Jerky. here. I don't want to think about it too hard. Hopefully I can at least get to like 100%. Now done. We're in the 90s now. Frankie 90s. I don't think that's what that expression is. Hi. Minute. Still being rolling. Bigger problems than that, though. Get me the hell out of here. That might be both. GG. Wow, they gave me that one. Longest 0 seconds I've ever seen, but also I didn't even get to 100%. Enough? Okay. You're taking Tutu. I think that's enough for now. Anyway, else I want to touch on, or that about cover it? Oh yeah, this is the last thing. I want to at least poke at this. I didn't try it before, but also it's a visual novel, so I doubt it'll be that tough. Senpai is always pretty reliable. Like Forces Untold, Darkest of Days. Yeah, this is a visual novel, loose adaptation of Sonic Forces, featuring Gajinka characters. So, leader of the Resistance. What a joke. I wanted to find him, but I couldn't. 3 years since Sonic disappeared. Man rules the world. Now with everyone counting on me. Maybe it's not too late yet. Resistance's base is hidden deep within the lower city. Eggman made sure to destroy this place first, determined to leave no. Fortunately, by the time of the blast, most people had already fled. Perhaps he did. Stares at the command rooms. Her tired eyes scan the streams of data, each line draining her hope a little. Amy, sorry for barging in like this. Need to talk. We knew that if she could hear the chameleon's footsteps approach, she'd be anxious about something. Yeah, what happened? Chill ran down her spine. She could taste something metallic. Me, are you alright? Everything around her was spinning. Once again, the words died in her throat before she wanted to speak, to scream, but... Knuckles arrives, exhausted but steady. Got your message. So what happened this time? This design fucks, by the way. During her mission at Chemical Plant, Army managed to capture a photograph. This was taken last night. Reluctant to leave life, but it was necessary to bring it to you. It was the image on the main display. What are you even looking at? We were securing electronic supplies. And something unusual. I looked upwards, I saw countless radiant crimson cubes. At that moment, I believed my life and everyone's lives were about. The sensation was overwhelming. The thing passed right through me. Army took the photograph and collapsed immediately afterwards. We're fortunate to be alive. Vector's treating me as they speak. Ing is working for Eggman? This was the one who took Sonic away that day. Sonic's name leaving her lips echoed through the room. 2 syllables cut deeper than any wound they'd ever. Sonic, he had been taken a year and a half ago. There had been no clues, nothing, as if he had simply been swept away by the wind. Pain and guilt he tried so hard to bury with his fists on that punching bag came flooding back like a dam breaking and drowning him all over again. Shh. Is that him? Growl and Knuckles' voice made him instinctively flinch where. Oh. Knuckles, we still need this hideout. What's wrong with you? And you? Why the hell are you so calm? We should be out there, hunting him down. We need to... No, but we can't just charge in. We need a plan. One. months, he won't even step out of that basement. No, but this time, drag him out myself. No, let me talk. Sorry to cut this short, but it's fucking late here, and I mostly just wanted to get an idea for like the vibe and style of this. Like, besides, it's a visual novel, you can totally just... But, as I said, Sonic Forces is my personal, it's mid but I like it, so I'm very thrilled that something like this exists. Very cool. I had to take that plot and turn it into like a serious VN. That kind of kicks ass. Anyway, I think it's enough Sage for tonight. I had a pretty good time, even if I'm still miffed about Sonic Daybreak not working. Thanks for showing up, guys. I had a great time. So I'll see y'all next time. Thanks for showing up. Later.